Well, hello, hello, hello. You guys ready for a little bit of a fishing trip? Let's go fish. Well, thank you for coming in. Appreciate you. We're live, we're fishing, or we're going fishing. Let me get up here in some shade and I can probably read the chat. But for now, we appreciate you. I thought I'd just show you. So here's my rods. This is the pathway to the lake we're going to go fish. So I thought you guys might like to see some sightseeing. So how's everybody doing? We'll find some shade up here. It's a beautiful day in my part of the world. I hope it's a beautiful day in your part of the world. We're just going to try a little fishing live stream. Here's some shade. Let me read the chat real quick while I get in the shade. All right, who all do we got coming in? Let me say hello to everybody. Microwave Oven. Good to have you, Microwave Oven. Thank you for subscribing to the channel and giving us a thumbs up. Meme Zero. Hey, Meme buddy, how are you? We're going to go fishing. Jeremiah, can be a mod. Since I don't know you, no. But maybe later, if you stick around and we get to know you after a while, then yeah, maybe. It's not here. It's not rainy and gross. Sounds fishy. It does. So can I be a mod? The mod boy? No. Sorry. All right, let's continue on our journey to the lake. Maybe you guys are seeing too much sky. You want to see me or the pathway? I would pick the pathway. We've had a lot of rain, a lot of flooding. So I don't know how the water is going to be. I mean, we've had a lot. Everything is up, running full bore. So we're going to see if we can't catch some little fish today for fun and entertainment value. A little bumpy for you guys. Wow. Hopefully the water is nice today. We can get some. I'm on my mobility scooter because for you, a lot of you guys, there we are, we're in the shade. There's always walleye there. Well, sometimes. Thank you all for the thumbs up though, by the way. If you haven't done that, if you're new to us, ooh, it's just all hummingbird. Make sure you like, subscribe, and share. How you doing, guys? I'm on my mobility scooter, which is really getting old and run down and not in good shape. I got to figure out how to buy a new one, but they're very expensive. So I have to just see how long this one will last. But it's on its last wheels, so to speak. You know, a little bumpy here. The good news is they repaved this pathway. Last year, this was so bumpy with all the roots coming up and so hard to maneuver in and around. It was unbelievable. So this is a little area and we're going to be fishing. See that little bridge or dockway? We're going to go there to fish. They are, yes. We're going to try to catch some catfish, trout, perch, or bass. I've never caught a bass out of here. A lot of catfish, a lot of turtles. So we'll see what happens. At least it's just a beautiful day. I mean, we're in the middle of the United States, if you don't know, so we're nowhere near saltwater, which saltwater is way better. But we got to make do with what we have in life. You know, all right. So the bridge still looks safe to get on. Which, hey, you always want to make sure where you're going is safe. Yeah, it looks like I can do it. All right, you guys ready? I'm going to drive over to the other side there. Good, how are you? All right, folks, let's wander over yonder. Usually I have really good luck on this side. Now, this is not a very good lake. It's basically a big old stinky pond. It's a little city lake, is what it is. See if you guys can see it. But I'm gonna park up, woohoo, right over here. The lake level seems to be normal. So we're gonna go to this little cove right here. See this little cutout? And this is where we're gonna park ourselves and try to fish. And I'll try to read the chat the best I can. All right, so one thing I'm going to do is get the extra battery pack hooked up to the phone here. It's always a good thing to do. Make sure you got plenty of phone battery if you're going to live stream outdoors. There we go. Make sure that's on. It's on. Nice. All right. So what we're going to do today, boys and girls, is we're going to try to catfish and wormfish and perch fish and fish. So we're going to give it a few minutes here. We're not going to get too excited. Well, that thing is good idea. Yeah. Problem is, I got a mess on one of my fishing poles because they got tangled up in the truck on the way here. So now I got to decipher this line knot or retie again, which I'll probably wind up having to do because this looks like a mess. So you get some snippers. These are the most important thing. If you're kind of new to fishing, these little clippers, best thing you can have. All right, so I got that messed up pole. Let me get this over here out of the way. And my one that still is rigged up is good to go. Enjoying your day? Yes, yes. Just forewarning, it's really hard for me to read the chat today. And I'm gonna do my best to do it. I got some water to wash my hands with, which is very important when you're fishing. You need to wash your hands. And remember, number one rule of fishing, or I guess any outdoor activity, is to make sure that, guess I could use that. that you don't leave any trash behind. All right? Make sure you clean up after yourself. The outdoors and or nature, however you want to put it, is not a trash can. Set him up my gear to the Philippines. Just let me see if I can read you guys. If I'm not staying up with the chatter, I missed something, I apologize. For a little bit, we're going to be in the sun, and I can't read it very well. If any of my moderators are here today, if you guys would help with the chat, I would appreciate it. Saying hi and all that good stuff. Silas Johnson, I'm trying. Journey. Set him up my gear to go to, are you going to the Philippines then? Let's see if I can figure out how to read that chat. Yeah, I'm trying to enjoy my day. You know, one thing I've learned, because I'm old, is life kind of sucks every day. So if you can figure out how to have some enjoyment, that's not a bad thing. You know, life is hard and difficult. It's not an easy path. And no matter how hard we try, sometimes no matter how hard we try to do good or to be good in life so that we can enjoy life, life has a way of getting in the way. So, and I do apologize that I'm having trouble reading your chat, so don't be offended. Sal's journey. All right, now I can see the chat a little better. Once I retire in 2026, heading back to the Philippines. Good, nice. You understand? Well, thank you, Sal. I appreciate that. You understand it? I got the camera kind of fixed where I can read a little bit better. So what part of the Philippines are you going to be going to? My wife is from Cebu, in Cebu City, and we actually lived there for a year. We have land in Cebu. Well, it's not, yeah, they call it a lake, but to be honest, it's kind of like a big old pond. But it's technically, they call it a lake, but it's, I don't know. I wouldn't call it a lake. It doesn't have a natural inflow and outflow of water. So, no, it's a man-made, I think what they, you know, we got a kind of like a wastewater treatment plant close and some creeks and things of that nature. Crap, I forgot to put a weight on. Negros, okay. Good. Are you, do you already have a sweetheart? You got a woman waiting for you? So I got busy and forgot to put a weight on. Great. And so are you hoping to retire there then, which means that you're going to live there, right? And which probably means you're not going to get married and bring her to the U.S. is probably the plan at the moment, right? You already have a house there? Yes. All right, good. We have land. We don't know what we're going to do with it. It's up by a beach and all of that mess, but I still don't know what I'm going to do with it or what she's going to do. It's her land. It's not my land. I mean, I may be paying for it, but it's her land. It's in her name. So we're either going to build a like a nice house for her, like a vacation home, or when I die, that a place that she has already set up so that she can go live, or we're going to build some rental properties on it. We just don't know. I'll just toss a worm out there, see if anything happens. My gear's not quite set up today for the environment I'm fishing, and we last fished in Alabama in the salt water. Getting married there. All right, nice. Just a visit? Okay. So getting married there is a good thing. It also means that you can never get a divorce. There's a lot of us that think keeping the woman in the Philippines is not a bad thing. One of the worst things, and look, I've been around the Filipino community since I was 18 years of age. So I grew up around them. And some of the meanest, or I don't know, selfish and greedy people I've met have been Filipinas that have become what I call and everybody else calls Americanized. And that's the worst thing, ooh, ducks, that can happen to a Filipino. You never want them to become Americanized. And lost my rag, but here's some water. All right. And we've been married 11 years. And I work hard to make sure my wife doesn't become Americanized, meaning, you know, we've been back and forth to the Philippines quite a bit. We've lived there. Also simply meaning that I encourage her to keep up with her culture, what's going on. You know, we do a lot of Filipino food and parties. Well, a lot of them are starting to realize that moving to the Philippines is no piece of cake. I tell people all the time, because we got a lot of contacts, right? And I tell a lot of these girls that what they don't understand, and my wife's sister's like this, she's in America as a teacher on a temporary contract. And she thinks all this money she's making as a school teacher is gigantic money. And she is. She's flirting. She's out there living life like a queen compared to the people in the Philippines. Her family, her big, big, big family. So she's living it up while she's here, but you know, that contract is temporary. And if I tell a lot of them, say, look, you got to understand that when you come to America, if you're going to be here permanently, not on a work visa, then you're going to, it's a lot harder to live in America than you think, is kind of my point. Between how hard you got to work just to make ends meet, so to speak. Yeah, gonna come here and just visit family. That's a good thing. I do think that's a really good thing. But it seems like a lot of the Filipinos that live in America, that's why I don't blame you for not doing it, become wrapped up in the crab mentality, which means they're always trying to outdo each other. Like, oh, I'm better, my husband's richer, I can buy more purses, you know, I can have, you know, it's a strange environment. But I think you know, and I tell expats this, some expats do very well in the Philippines and others do not. I don't think I did so well living in the Philippines because I found myself extremely bored. Unable to complete projects and do tasks and things like that. You know, it drove me a little bonkers. I talk about, and because I'm a very open and honest person, you know, or I try to be, you know, whether you like me or not, I'm going to say what I say and tell you my point from my view. Our big mistake living in the Philippines was we should have bought, we had the money, we should have bought a beach resort, some kind of resort that would have gave us something to do. I think the Philippines is a great place. I think you just got to know what it really is. The limitations you as an expat can have. And I know all the guys say, oh, I just let my wife or my woman or my girlfriend handle everything. And that's fine and dandy. But I will say, for some of us, that gets quite boring. Yeah, that's the thing we screwed up on. We looked at a couple before we moved and we didn't buy them. But we should have bought a beach resort. It would have gave us something to do. I'll tell you the other problem we have, which was not under our control, is about a month after moving there, we got hit by Typhoon Odette because we were on Mactan Island and we basically got our butt kicked, wiped out on Mactan Island. So that wasn't helpful. A lot of them are going to want to start a sorry store. Sorry, can't even talk. Sorry store, in my opinion, is a gigantic waste of money. Gigantic waste of money. You're going to make a tiny bit of money in the beginning, and then that's it. You're going to wind up, if you do your books, you're going to lose money. So yeah, Typhoon Odette came in and wiped us out. We had no power, no water, no anything. We were abandoned in our house for 2 weeks. We finally had a friend help us, or somebody we met who was not Filipino, helped us out, got us over to where we could call home and let them know that we were alive. And we We got to a hotel that finally had power 12 hours out of the day. And we finally got into another condo that had power, their own power station. The problem was we had to pay double the rent. We paid rent on the house that we were in that got blown up, you know, and I was paying rent at the condo, which is still not a lot of money, but it was a pain in the ass. It's kind of like shit, you know. I was shocked, to be honest, and I say this, so I'm not telling tales, how we got no help from people of the Philippines. And I was shocked. Even my wife's sister, their family, a few days over after the typhoon hit, and you could get a motor scooter through and around, because if you've been to the Philippines, you know how it is. You could finally get a scooter out and about. Came over to the house. I thought, oh, this is great. I mean, here we are, 2 days, 3 days after this. We have nothing, you know. I thought, oh, how nice. This is going to be great. They're going to come over and check on us. They're checking on us. No, that wasn't it at all. They came over to borrow money. Pissed me off. Made me mad as hell. Because in America, if her sister lived by us and a tornado happened, the first thing we would do is check on her. Make sure she's safe, okay, if she needs anything. But in the Philippines, the first thing they wanted to know was, can they have some money? I'm like, well, here I am a month in your country, and you know this. So, and that's one thing I tell people, whether you like it or not, you can't truly count on anybody in America or the Philippines or anywhere else. You got to make sure that you do everything you can to be self-sufficient and not need help from anybody, which is hard. But yeah, so we spent another 3 or 4 months in a crappy small condominium there in Mactan Island. I'm not saying the condo was bad, it was just extremely small. And so we spent a few months there waiting for electricity and water to get restored back to the house we were paying rent on. So it just wasn't a great environment for us. My health took a toll, you know. I didn't enjoy the after effect of the Odette because we had no screens on our house. And so to get air in the house, we would open up the windows. Well, opening up the windows did nothing but bring in all the mosquitoes. It was not good for enjoyment time, that's for sure. But everybody has that I know, a lot of people that I know have a Philippine dream. And I think having a Philippine dream is great. We had one too, it just didn't come out to be that way. But let's see, oh, these are white. I need some red. Where's my red worms? Red maggots. There they are. You gotta have some red maggots once in a while around. All right. Red maggots for you, for me, for everybody. There's a tip of my rod if you want to see it. Let me turn the camera if I can. And then you can see the tip of the rod or not. I'm looking for a little weight is what I'm looking for. Well, we appreciate everybody joining us and giving us a thumbs up. We probably don't deserve your thumbs up, but we appreciate it. I need to get some more supplies. Yeah, I do. I need to get some more fishing tackle. That's what I need to do. You can never have enough fishing tackle. David needs a whole lot more. My wife would disagree with me. She's like, well, I don't know. But then I always say, well, I don't know about all those purses and shoes you have. And then that kind of ends the conversation on that. So, I think I got some little weights over here. Another part of my bag. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's some more water. Good, I got some more water for hand washing. I probably don't have the sinkers I want, the size I want. Well, boogers. Boogers! I plan to a lot of fishing in the, well, I did too. Never got to put a line in the water. Never did. That was my big dream. Get to go fish in the Philippines. Didn't get to do it once. Why? You may ask. In and around Cebu, the water was so polluted, you couldn't fish it. A lot of areas, even if you wanted to fish it, they wouldn't let you fish it. They wouldn't let you on their property. So, you know, maybe some in here. Never got to do it once. Made me sad. But that was my dream. And seeing that Typhoon Odette just hit, and we were just getting over COVID, getting somebody to take me out on a boat and go fishing wasn't happening. A lot of the boats were damaged. A lot of the fishermen weren't fishing. So a lot of places where you could go fish, they were closed, like Papa Kitts and Lilo, or Lilo Ann, whatever you want to call them. You couldn't fish, they were closed. So, I got to do no fishing whatsoever. You know, our real estate agent, which irritated the shit out of me, because we were looking for a house or land to buy, and man, she kept showing me places because she, oh, well, you could fish here, and I'm like, that's a ditch, right? And that's diapers and garbage in the ditch, right? Well, but people fish here, and I'm like, yeah, David doesn't fish here, though. I'm not fishing where somebody's shitting and dumping their diapers in the water. I'm just not doing it. Sorry. No offense to anybody. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Journey, I appreciate you, and thank you for coming in. We appreciate you. Thank you for subscribing and liking and sharing and all that stuff. And I look forward to hearing more about your trip and your plans. Maybe one of these days when I can read the chat a little bit better. I do a lot of live streams, so just hit that alert bell and you'll be notified notified. I do a lot of them in the evening and the morning hours. My time here in Arkansas. Whoops. There. But thank you for coming in. All right. That's good enough. Yeah, that's good. Perfect. We're just going to let that sit there. Try to keep these worms out of the sun. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. We're out here fishing. We're kind of just waiting for the sun to set a little bit, but wanted to come out here and enjoy the beautiful sunrise, or the sun, and get some vitamin D. So I appreciate everybody watching and giving. Oh shit, there's a fish. I missed the fish because I was talking to you guys. Oh, bully boogers. I was talking to you guys and I missed a fish. Shame on you guys. Yep. I missed the fish already. Hope you guys are enjoying the view. If you want, you can look at me for a minute or two. So thank you guys all for coming in. I'm at a little lake slash gigantic pond is where I'm at. It's not a great fishery or anything, but they do stock it. I got a worm on the bottom, I got an artificial grub on the bottom, and I'm fishing with a little bit of night crawler on a bobber. This is what we're doing today, just for fun. We don't keep the fish. We never eat freshwater fish except for trout. But we come out here to live stream to entertain you guys and enjoy the day. A couple weeks ago, we were down in Alabama saltwater fishing, which is what I prefer and I love. But, you know, it is what it is. We're not in Alabama now. We're in the middle of the country. So I got to suck up and deal with whatever I got to deal with. How's everybody doing? If you're back there in the background, just come forward and say hello at least. Just say hi. Pop in, say hi, give a thumbs up. If you have a YouTube channel, let me know. I'll go to it later and subscribe and watch your stuff. So you can tell us if you have a channel. So we appreciate everybody and all the thumbs up. It helps us grow. We're trying to get to 4,000 subscribers is what we're trying to do. You got to have a goal in life. The only goal I have right now, I guess, because I'm stuck. In my day, what I call is, in my world, I'm stuck in traffic. So, have you ever felt like you're stuck in traffic? Well, we're stuck in traffic, let me tell you. And there's no end in sight of this traffic getting any damn better. So right now, we're stuck in traffic. I think that's an itty bitty fish trying to eat my little bitty worm. Let me see if I got any worm left. Just a little. I'm using a couple of crappie reels or ultralights because I like catching fish, on ultralights. I think it's a lot of fun. And I got one bigger rod trying to catch a bigger fish. But I'm a huge fan of ultralights. We even use them in saltwater. We like to catch the pinfish and the hogfish on ultralights. It's like it's like you're winning you're landing a 500-pound marlin. So it's great to do. But it's a little early. I should have waited about an hour and came out, but I got excited. I wanted to come get some vitamin D. I've been stuck in the house all winter. I'm free. I'm free at last. Ooh-wee. I don't know what the temperature is, but it's definitely a little warm out here, boys and girls. Maybe 85 degrees. Beautiful weather. I will say that we have beautiful weather. Not for sure how good the fishing's going to be on this little lake today. I did have a nibble earlier. So one of these days I'm going to get a camera, a 360 camera, and I'm going to mount it some way on my mobility scooter. And that way I can make videos where you guys can see all the way around. I think that'd be really cool. Good hello to everybody. We're fishing. If you can't figure it out, we're fishing. Well, we're trying to fish. Well, I guess we're fishing, we're just not catching. How's that? We're just not catching anything yet. I did have a few nibbles, but it's early in the evening. As the sun starts to set, things will get much busier. Little mossy patch over here in the water that I got my bobber and my little worm right up next to, because I'm hoping something will come out of the shade and get it. Because right now the sun is so high that the fish are in the shade area, but I'm on the sunny side of the lake because I've had so much good luck here. When the sun starts to cool down, got a lot of little scrubby moss on today. So we thank you. Who's in the house? Let me get that called up on the chat. Oh, it's Gus. Gus, how are you, buddy? we're trying to fish. Well, I guess, like I said a minute ago, we are fishing, but so far we're not a catching. But I appreciate you coming in and giving us a thumbs up. But I'm trying to catch a fish. Tell you, I am having a little trouble reading the chat because it's so sunny out. But I'll do my best, Gus. Good evening. How are you? I'm doing all right. You know, mentally I'm still screwed in the head. But physically I'm okay. My body feels pretty good today. You know. How are you doing? How are things? It's a nice, beautiful day here. How's Georgia? I miss saltwater fishing horribly bad because it's so easy to catch something. Well, thank you for coming in, Gus. Man, I've gotten a couple nibbles, but nothing major. You want to see the view? So this is the little lake we're on. Last year I was doing a lot of these live streams. It went really well. It's a nice day for you guys too. So I wanted to get them started back again. Give you guys something different to look at. Funny thing is, or the weird thing is, and I'll tell you this story. When I got here, some guy almost got hurt. So I'm pulling up, and you know, I'm handicapped, or I don't like to admit that, but so I park in the handicap space because I'm on my mobility scooter in the back of the truck. Ooh, shit and fish. I got a fish. Ooh, shit and fish. I got a fish. Holy smoking butt farts. I got a fish. Ooh, wee. I got a fish. I got a fish. Holy butt farts. You guys want to see the fish? Woohoo! Holy butt farts. Got a fish. Woohoo! There we go. Now that's what you call a fish. Can I make it look bigger somehow? How do those people make their fish in the pictures look gigantic? You know, some of those people, whoop, shit, nope, don't escape yet. I'm still not done with you. Let me get my hemostats. If you like to fish, one of the best things you can have is hemostats. Now, if you're doing big fish, then you need those pliers. But for these, you know, hemostats are great. So you just do this. All right, fish, you did a good job. Well, that's a whopper of a fish. So maybe I can hold it like this. Somehow people make these fish and their pictures look like they're gigantic. Do they do this? Yes, I'm gonna mount it, keep it. So, sorry, in case you missed, I'm having a little trouble with the sunlight. So if I miss your chat, please don't get mad. I just can't see. Is that the pro fisher in the house? Okay. Nice to see you. Thank you for coming in. We're fishing today. I know Gus likes to fish. What about Pro Fish? Does he like to fish? Yes, I'm in Arkansas. Yeah, not saltwater. We're freshwater fishing today, which is not my favorite thing to do. But when you live in Arkansas, you kind of got to go freshwater fishing because that's all we have. Oh, get over there. Oh, don't cause me no trouble. I got a couple lines on the bottom, and I'm perch fishing also. You love fishing, and I'm going this Friday. Actually, nice. Well, I'm fishing for anything. I'm at a little lake, or what they call a lake. I call it a big pond. And there's catfish in here, and there's a lot of perch. So that's what's in here. There's catfish, perch. It's supposed to be bass, but I've never seen a bass in here. So right now I'm just fishing for perch. As the sun starts to set, the catfish will get more active, and I'll probably pick up a catfish or two. I usually do. They're usually only about 1 to 2 pounds. They're not very big in this lake, but it's fun. It keeps me entertained and allows me to have something to live stream besides my pretty face sitting on my patio. So what kind of fishing do you like? I personally will do any kind of fishing. I don't care where I'm at. If you say, hey, you want to go fishing? I'm like, oh yeah, I can do that. So yeah, it's basically a city lake. It doesn't cost anything to fish here. You just got to have a state license. And it has a really nice ramp and deck for handicapped people to sit and fish in. So they've done a really nice job making it a accessible place to fish. And a lot of people will fish it. American Roadrunner, good to see you, buddy. Haven't seen you in a while. We're doing good. As I said, told Gus earlier, physically I'm doing good. Psychologically I'm messed in the head. But that's probably not a new thing for me. How are you? How you been, man? We've just, we're going to do a little fishing today. Hope you guys are entertained by that, because, you know, gives us something else to do and to talk about. No, we're back. We went to Alabama for a vacation and a house hunt, or the neighborhood hunt. Let me say it that way. We went to Alabama to neighborhood hunt in Gulf Shores area, Orange Beach, Foley, Alabama, Fairhope, all of that, right? We did get some fishing in, but I cut the trip short because my dog Daisy, my black wiener dog that's always with me on the live streams, she died of heart failure while we were there. And it's really kind of screwed with my head really bad. So I just couldn't. I canceled all of my other meetings and appointments in Alabama, and I came home that Thursday. So we cut it short. You're not bad, not good, just so-so, yeah. We enjoy Alabama, but you know, I couldn't get my head right and go do a bunch of business and have constructive talks with people. So I just said, I'll just go home. And sitting in an Airbnb knowing that your dog died, right, which is, you know, somebody else's house, just not the, I don't know. Like, I don't want to be in somebody's strange house while I'm mourning the death of my dog. I appreciate that. Yeah, I know a lot of us get attached to our animals, right? I get that. Everybody gets attached to their animals. All right, you guys all back? All right, when somebody makes a phone call to my phone on an Apple, it cuts out the live stream. But what I was saying is, I know everybody gets attached to their animals. My dog, Daisy, the black one, we were definitely attached, but what a lot of people don't realize is when I came out of my coma, she was a puppy. So, and if you ever watched I don't want to talk about my coma too much, but if you ever watch my video on my YouTube channel about my coma, you'll understand how bad it was. So for months and months, years afterwards, I suffered tremendous night terrors from my coma, resulting from my coma. And my dog, Daisy, truly was the only thing that kept me alive. And I mean that. And you can take it for however you like, but she was the only reason I'm alive. Looks like nice there. Massachusetts, we are getting ready. Bad storms tomorrow. Uh-oh. Yeah, our animals are like family. And, but, so now that my dog, we have another one, Lily, the red one, but she's more Daisy, Lorelei's dog. So I'm without my companion of 8.5 years who kept me from unaliving myself, if you know what I mean, because the night terrors were so horrible after the coma. Having her wake me up in the middle of the night, because that's what she did. She would jump on my chest and wake me up when I was having night terrors. She, anytime my heart, because I got a bad heart, it's already going bonkers. Believe it or not, she knew it. I don't know how, but dogs know things. I do have a pacemaker, and one of the theories is dogs can feel the vibrations or the sounds of a pacemaker, but I don't know. So my dog to me was a lot more than just, a household pet. So now the question is, what do I do? How's a fishing in the Philippines? Well, I never got to go, but I do know this much. There's a lot of good fishing in the Philippines because there's no laws or regulations. So you can catch and keep anything you want. But I think there are certain areas where we were all polluted. We couldn't fish because they kept, no, the water's polluted. Because after Typhoon Odette, it dumped a whole bunch of ships over, and buildings blew over, and human waste went out. It was bad. Pro Freezer says, I'm good on geography. Who's in that? Sorry. Johnny the Good. Johnny, hi David. Sorry, I'm having trouble reading the chat, so let me change this view and read the chat a little bit. Johnny the Good. Hello, David. Johnny. I am good in geography. We're in the Philippines. We were in Cebu, the island of Cebu. American Roadrunner, they say dogs can smell. They can. I believe that. My dog literally, one, gave me a reason to live, but two, truly kept me alive. That's all I can really say. Yes, Philippines is close to China. That's correct. So now the big debate is, I think I would like to have another female wiener dog like mine, a long hair wiener dog. But, they're so expensive that they're hard to, you're talking about $2,000 now. We paid $500 for Daisy when she was alive. And she wound up having a heart defect, and we kept her alive and took care of her for 8.5 years until her heart finally gave out. But I'd really like to have another one, I think, but, I can't go around dropping $2,000 on a puppy. Especially when I need to spend $3,000 on a scooter, on a mobility scooter, so that I can get out and about without hurting myself. So everybody say hello to everybody, if you will. Johnny Be Good? Is that Johnny Be Good or Johnny Is Good? Johnny the Good? Well, there's my rod tips. You guys watch that. Watch those rod tips and let me know if I get any action. But I do believe there's a lot of great fishing everywhere, saltwater wise. Name Dave, please clean your camera lens. Okay. Clean it until it's unsharp. Yeah, I agree with you, American Roadrunner. Everybody say hello to everybody, especially some of our new people. Just remember, I'm having trouble reading the chat because of the sun. So be patient with me in that aspect. Who's our new friend here? Steelhead Chat. All right. Wow, my father's clan from Cebu. There you go. I hope you guys are. Uh-oh. Get out of there. Oh, I got a bunch of debris, crap and butt farts. My favorite fishing spot and is now closed forever due to people. Yeah. Man, I got a bunch of junk. Yeah, I agree. I understand. Humans are the worst thing for the environment. That's why I always remind people, come on. Oh man, what's this mess? Oh, I caught somebody else's string. Maybe there's a sinker or a hook in there I can steal. But man, now my line's all messed up. Wow, personal best. Cricket customers in the house. Hey, Cricket. Man, I got a mess. You guys want to see the mess? Look at this. This is what I just pulled out of water. I got tangled up on somebody else's old line, and now my line is a disaster. That's a braided line, so I'm trying to get all this yucky, gunky off. It's getting on my foot. Slimy and gross. Here's my, figure out how I'm tangled up into that other one. Hey, I got mine unhooked from the other line. I'm going to check the other line in a minute, see if there's anything good on it. Everybody saying hello to each other. That's good. Thank you for doing that. Cricket's a long time follower and subscriber, along with many, many others. So we appreciate that. Man. I already caught one fish. If you didn't see me catch that fish, it weighed like 8 or 9 pounds. Just saying. It was a gigantic perch. It's probably a world record perch at 8 or 9 pounds. I didn't weigh it because, you know, I'm not a bragger when it comes to the fish I catch. So, you pay $200 for your husky? That's not bad. Yeah, you know, and for me, I definitely want another female wiener dog, a long hair. They don't have to be AKC registered, but finding that is not the easiest thing in the world. Man. Trying to see if there's anything good in there. I'm just gonna throw it back. I don't think there's anything good in there. All right. Now I gotta wash my nasty hands. And my foot. I got slime on my feet. Always bring extra water to wash your hands with. You guys see the ducks? See them out there? They come to say hello. Steelhead, Chad, you are lucky. Mark, you found your way to discover yourself. My homeland, Philippines. Friends, but they seem not to believe me at all. All I can say is bad. Oh, that's all right. Yeah, it's not bad for a husky. You got him from the Humane Society? All right. Yeah, we've been looking. I don't know, to be honest. My wife wants me to have another dog. I don't know what that deal is all about, but we've been looking. And there's a whole lot of scams out there, believe it or not, about puppies. I mean, a lot of scams. It just blows your mind how many scams they are. Yeah, what we've done is, about the kennels, is I actually have my vet. He said that he would notify them all of what I wanted, what I was looking for, and what he told me was, which kind of makes sense, that when a vet tells kennels, and he has a network, I guess, hey, I have a customer, you know, who, one, could probably pay all the fees, but two, is a good dog owner that wants this. He said a lot of times the shelters will call the vets first and say, oh, we wound up having. So he told me don't go to the shelters, just wait. And something might pop up and he should hear about it. So somehow they have some kind of network going on. Well, maybe. I know Lily, our dog, needs another companion. Wiener dogs, they don't like to be alone. They're not good as singles. You guys see the ducks land? Now look, look. Let me tell you, I'm gonna tell you something real quick. Watching me fish is free, totally free. Watching the ducks land is gonna cost 10 or 20 million dollars. Just saying. So if you don't have 10 or 20 million, don't look at the ducks. There's the ducks. So our wiener dog is getting a little bit better. Lily, our red one, female, short hair, but they grew up together. Lily was the what Daisy thought was her daughter, because Daisy was 6 months old when we got Lily. And so Lily is struggling just as bad as I am. Memes, oh, I don't want to look at the ducks. I can't look at the ducks. I don't have that kind of money. This lake is filled full of turtles. Lots of turtles. I caught a lot of turtles last year. I tried to bring some minnows in here, and all I caught was turtles. Turtles, turtles, turtles. Couldn't catch anything on minnows but turtles. And I was catching them left and right. And I'm like, oh crap, I'm never fishing minnows in this pond again. Never. Well, she does. And, you know, my wife keeps thinking, oh, she's getting better, she's getting better. But I promise you, right now, she's at home crying while I'm fishing here. And I'll tell you, she never did that when Daisy was alive, when her and Daisy were together. They stuck around together. You know, they had their own roles to play. And they worked together. They worked, it was amazing how they worked in the Philippines when we were living there. We had a giant rat in the house. Well, giant compared to American standards. Now, it may have It may have been totally normal coming from the Philippines, but I had never seen a damn rat that big. And it was in the middle of the night, and I caught a glimpse of it out of my eye. And about the same time I caught a glimpse out of it, Lily caught a glimpse, Daisy caught a glimpse, and they went apeshit crazy. And they got out of that bed, they cornered, surrounded it, and attacked that rat. In about 30 seconds, had it killed. But they worked as a team. Daisy, my dog, and the black one, she blocked the rat from escaping, and Lily went in for the kill. It was amazing to see. I wish I could have videoed it, but it happened so fast, there's just no way. Pro Fisher says goodbye. Appreciate you, Pro Fisher. Bye, Pro. Thank you for saying bye, you guys. I'm having a hard time seeing the chat, so I appreciate it when you guys are referencing each other. Helps me out there. There's supposed to be some rainbow trout in here because they stock rainbow trout, but I don't know. So I did kind of bring a trout setup, and I'm going to try a little bit of trout fishing, but I don't believe we'll catch a trout here. So yeah, that lid back on there so I don't lose those and get them to dry out. You never want your stuff to dry out. Yeah, we like the rainbow trout fish too. This is a man-made city pond lake type thing, and they stock it. But we do have one of the best trout fisheries within about an hour and 20 minutes of me, up in Beaver Dam, or Cotter, one of the top trout fishing locations in the nation. So we will go up and do some trout fishing, Lorelei and I, and we will keep the trout, but we don't keep any other freshwater fish. Let's see. Bring you guys back around, see if I can see at an angle. My cat was trained by the other having seizures. Wow, the cat would let you know. Wow. But yeah. Wow. American Roadrunner, that's crazy, buddy. I understand though. How long did it take for you to get the pond where you're at? Oh, it's only about 15 minutes from my house. That's why I come here. It's only 15 minutes. We have other places I can fish, which I'm going to try this year. But one of them is just not a great place, which is only about 20 minutes. It's on a great big lake called Beaver Lake. It's 20 minutes away, but it's very shallow. The side that you can fish and get to from the road is extremely shallow for a long ways. The other place that I like to fish in this part is about an hour away. Another part's about 45 minutes away. So we don't have good fishing here. That's why I'm very unhappy to live here. Because I don't care what I catch, I just want to catch. Is Pat in the house? Pat, I'm sorry if I didn't see you. Thank you for coming in and saying hello, Pat. Pat, I'm having trouble reading the chat, so you guys all help out and chit-chat with each other. The sun is still in a position where I can't read the chat very well. But as it goes down, it'll get better. I promise. Everybody saying hello to each other. So yeah, this little lake or pond, whatever you want to call it, is truly only about 15 minutes from my house. That's why I come here. One, it has a handicap accessible ramp and dock. I can ride my mobility scooter here from my truck. My mobility scooter, my truck is about a half a mile from where the lake is. So you gotta walk or hike up a really nice trail to get here. And so that's where the mobility scooter comes in. One, I can't walk that far, but two, it allows you to bring all your equipment with you. But my mobility scooter, you know, God bless it, is starting to have electrical issues. So I'm gonna have to break down and get a new one somehow this year. Or I'm gonna be without one before I know it. Pat saying hello. Just got home from the hospital. Uh-oh, what'd you go to the hospital for, Pat? Had to stay overnight yesterday. Why? Why, Pat? What's happening? You had a mini stroke? Damn, Pat. Man, it's probably because you were trying to run the other day. Yeah, Pat, that sucks, man. So, in spite of the stroke, are you feeling any better? I mean, is there any lasting side effects from the stroke? American Road Runner had a stroke last year. Oh no, Brother David, no. How are you doing, Pat? Yep, I had side effects. Yes. I mean, are you still having side effects like, you know, numbness on one side of the body and all of that? Well, you know, I am definitely sorry that happened to you, Pat. I mean, nobody wants anybody to suffer a stroke or a heart attack or heart issues like we all have, you know. A Yank in the Philippines is in the house. Rat's life. No matter, I'm having trouble reading the chat, so forgive me. No matter, we'll be mad at your dog. Yes. Well, that rat died. Lily picked him up by the neck and threw him and broke his neck and smacked him into the ground. He got an ass whooping in about 2 seconds. I wasn't able, Pat says. I was going to call Brother David last night and wasn't able to. All right, Pat. Well, maybe we can chat, you know, when you're feeling better. Everybody said hello to the Philippine, the Yank in the Philippines. Everybody said hello to each other. Yesterday night, yes, damn, Pat. We are sorry to hear that. We're going to have some big news. I know this is changing the subject, but thinking of the Philippines, everybody who donated money for school supplies, our numbers are very impressive. You stinky moss. So it looks like we're going to be able to buy school supplies for the kids in the Philippines more than I thought we were going to originally. So Lorelei and her friends, because I was thinking, Pat, we were thinking about you today. We were talking about you. Lorelei was talking to one of her friends in the Philippines and reminding her to look around for a girl for you. And but it looks like they may be able to do more children than we actually planned on buying school supplies, thanks to all of y'all's donations. And we'll have an update on that in probably a week or two, I guess. I'm letting the girls handle it and not worrying about it. So, but they ran an MRI on you earlier today. Did everybody say hello to Yank and Pack and everybody else? Meme is still in the house. Thank you for being here, Meme. Appreciate you. I have no clue what you were talking about with my camera, but I wiped it off. I don't know if it helped. We already caught one fish. It weighed 6 or 7, I don't know, maybe 10 pounds. It was gigantic in size. I mean, gigantic. So you guys should have been here for that, but I had to let it go. We never keep freshwater fish. You have more tests in a few days, good. You need to go and do that. And what I will tell you all, if you're not happy with your doctor, fire your doctor. I have fired many doctors. So I want to tell you, just don't be shy about if a doctor's not working for you, to kick them out. You eat the fish. Yeah, we don't, and I'll tell you why. One, because we're in freshwater. Two, Lorelei don't like freshwater fish. Now, I like crappie, absolutely love crappie. I like bass. I like to eat catfish, but I'm not a huge fan of catfish. Walleye's good, but since Lorelei won't eat it, and I don't have any crappie here, we don't eat the fish. So the Filipinos seem to prefer saltwater fish, which I don't blame them. I don't blame them for that. Yep, gotta love those. And I gotta admit, I'm a gigantic saltwater fish fan myself. So, well, Pat, I hope you get better. I hope it doesn't make your health issue. Oh, got a damn turtle looking at my bait. That sneaky ass turtle. Now all the turtles are coming out. You too, Pat, yes. And I am not big on saltwater fish. Oh, that's funny. But I do think crappie's great eating. Sadly, I haven't had any luck on my bottom worm yet. But as the sun gets down to the treetops over there, I'll show you. See those treetops? When the sun comes down, when it gets right to about the tip of it, it should start getting exciting. Just eat it? Yeah, we just don't. I mean, we've eaten perch, and when I grew up eating, bluegill and brim and everything else, but now if I go to somebody's house, like Pat, who knows how to cook it, and, all right, I'll eat it, but I'm not going to put forth any effort to eat it. So, maybe that's bad of me. I'm not going to put forth any effort. Freshwater. My worm's got grass all over it. No wonder nobody wants it. They can't tell it's a worm. They look at it and go, oh, that's just grass. Why is that guy fishing with grass? He's an idiot. I was going to tell you a story, I forgot. I was telling a story right before I caught that 20-pound perch earlier. So I pull up here, and you guys all know I park in the handicap spot, right? I'm in my truck. I mean, I literally just pull up. I mean, I haven't even turned the motor off yet. And some guy is approaching my truck really fast, and I'm like, all right, this is not going to be a good day for him, because it's just not. And I'm like, all right, but what is he doing? Why is he approaching my truck so fast? And I'm like, all right, is he just going to walk fast and he's going by the truck, or is he actually coming towards my truck? And so I'm looking at all this, watching him, and he's staring at me, coming right at my truck. And he gets to my door, and I get ready to open it and knock the shit out of him with my door, because you're not going to come up to me. And, I open the door, and I spin it open, and he jumps back real quick, and he's like, are you my what do they call the food delivery people? I can't remember now. My Grab or my Uber delivery? And I'm like, no. He's like, so you don't have any food? You know, so what's in that plastic? Because I had a plastic bag in my hand. It's like, what's in the plastic bag? And I said, you're getting ready to be in the plastic bag if you don't walk your happy ass somewhere else. You know. And so he wandered off. You know, it's just like, what? Who, you know, if you're waiting for food or grab or something, wouldn't you just sit there and wait for them to show up and say, hi, you know, here I am, versus approaching and you know, maybe you didn't know what car they were in. Don't they send you a picture of like what kind of car they drive or something? If Tate Sanders is here, he would know the rules. But that old boy almost had a bad day. He almost had a bad day. I'm just like, why in the hell would you approach a stranger? Stroke's not fun. Pat says no. Good American Roadrunner. Yank says, you tell him. All right, well, it's the way it is. Whether you like me or not, I'm going to tell you what I think, how I feel, and if you don't like it, you know what you can do with it. I don't worry about the repercussions. I worry about protecting myself and who I'm with. And it was just strange. I mean, you know, it would have been one thing if he would have started walking towards the truck like, hey, you know, can I ask a question? Or, you know, hey. But he's over here, you know, I'm like, man, you're getting ready to find yourself in another Holy Land. So it's totally different. You know, you can walk up to people and say, hey, you know, back here, hey, how are you? Hey, I'm looking for a food driver, delivery driver. Are you him? You know, versus, oh, don't come up to my truck. I'm here. I'm trying to read. I got sun in my eyeballs. They need to make a lens or something that would help us read the chat in the sun. Take your time, Pat. Yeah, to get better, I agree. You know, Pat, it's really important, like I've been telling you, if you truly want to try to get to the Philippines next year, that you need to get healthy as possible. And, you know, that's extremely important. And I know that's easier said than done. It's easy for me to say, hey, just go get healthy. But you can do it. Wow. I'm trying to get healthier myself, you know. I got to have my pacemaker replaced this year. That's part of why I'm stuck in traffic. I feel like I'm stuck in traffic right now. And part of the traffic jam is my damn pacemaker has to be replaced. But I can't get it replaced until it starts to beep. We've tried to speed it up, right? So we're working on trying to get it to run the battery down faster. And we don't know when for sure, but I go to the place where they read it every freaking month to see what's going on. So I'm waiting for the damn new pacemaker. Let me get this line set up a little bit. There we go. See if I can read a little. See if I can read you guys. Whoops. I'm having a hard time with the reading, but you guys just keep chatting with each other and I'll keep running my mouth. So I got to have a pacemaker changed out this year. And then that'll free up. My wife wants me to have it done here. You know, I'm a guy, I don't really give a crap where we have it done. But my wife trusts our doctors here. I trust them too, and I like them, but I don't really give a crap. It's only a pacemaker. It's an outpatient surgery. They tell me that it'll probably take the surgery would take like 30 minutes. But I should be in the outpatient thing for 2 to 4 hours. And then I go home, come back in 10 days to have the stitches removed. So I don't see it as a big deal. I've had so many procedures and surgeries over the years. I've done so many things to my own damn self. It's unbelievable. So, man, that was like a 30-pound something. Man, that was a gigantic fish. You guys know I don't lie. But yeah, you got to get healthy. We got to do our best. I mean, I'm trying hard. I've lost, I don't know, let me count. That would be 45. Oh, I'm getting a bite. 45, 25, what is that, 65 pounds? I've lost 65 pounds in a year. Getting a bite. I'll turn the camera around so you guys can see. See this rod tip here? You gotta watch that rod tip. Can you see it? That's the one I'm getting a bite on. Very little bite. So yeah, I think what, 45? Yeah, 65 pounds. So I'm about 10 pounds away from the lightest I've ever been as an adult. So when I graduated high school, I weighed 10 pounds more than I do now. All right, there's the ducks. Remember what I told you about the ducks? You know, oops. Watching me is free. Watching the ducks costs millions. You got to donate millions to the channel to get to watch the duckies. I got to put the battery back on. Hang on, y'all. My battery cable came out. Better not catch a fish while I'm fooling with the battery cable. There we go. See if I can zoom. I know I can't see. Oh, those are geese. They're not ducks. Those are geese way over there. See them? Off in the distance. They're mad that that girl is walking their dog. So that's what's going on. Well, my nibble went away. You guys scared my nibble away. I'm trying to read her. I weighed, who is this? American Roadrunner? I weighed the same as I did in school, but my muscles went away. Yes, went to fat. Well, that was because about 25 years ago. Yes, oh, I know, man. Cold where you're at? Yeah, I lost a lot of muscle too over the years. It's hard to keep it when you get older. Yeah, when I graduated high school, I weighed I think my last weigh-in was 292, and I was bench pressing my max that year was 450 on the bench press one time, my max, one time. 450. I held the Arkansas State weightlifting record for about a week. The next weightlifting meet we went to, some kid beat it by about 10 pounds. So I'm like, well, shit. I was a champion for a week. But now I'd be lucky to bench probably 200, 250, I don't know. I'd be lucky to bench anything. I enjoyed weightlifting. A lot of fun. Well, that's all right. But all that weightlifting, what it did for me is give me bad shoulders, bad back, bad elbows, bad knees. You know, I tell young people today, man, you know, what our coaches used to do, and this pissed me off as an adult. I had a coach that ran around continuously saying, hey, play through the pain, because you only get to play high school football once in your life. You know, this is going to be one of the greatest things you get to do, blah, 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 blah. You know, now as an adult, I'd like to, if he wasn't already dead, I'd kick his ass for it, because he's full of shit. Telling all these young people, hey, you need to overdo it and overwork, just in hopes of trying to win a football game. So, if you injure yourself, that's okay, because it was in the greater good of trying to win a football game for me. So, not a big fan of, you know, give it your all for the team thing. I should catch a fish over there, but we'll see. I need to put some slack on my worm rod. There you go. Give it some more slack. Well, that's what they do. They convince us, right? It's not going to hurt you to break your arm. I broke my arm in football. I think it was 10th grade or 9th grade football. Broke my arm. Somebody hit me in the side here, took this elbow and shoved it completely this way. The weird thing was I continued to play and made the tackle, not knowing my arm was was all screwed up. I went to go get back in line, and people were hollering at me, hey, come to the sideline. Oh, all right, I come over there, and the doctor's like, oh, God. And I'm like, and I look at my arm and go, well, that's not good. That's not good. Yes, push. So you never know, but man, we appreciate everybody, you know, supporting our channel and giving a thumbs up if you guys haven't done that, subscribing if you haven't done that. Someday we're going to be a superstar channel, and I won't forget all of you people that made us great. I won't step on you on my way to greatness, I promise. I am still looking for that $5 million donation, though. Just throw that out there. Still looking for $5 million. I know somebody has an extra $5 million bucks laying around that, you know, and I promise, you know, whoever gives me the $5 million, you can come to my house for the weekend. I'll take you fishing. Man, the winds just died. What happened to my lake? No activity. All I caught was that 25-pound fish earlier that you guys didn't get to see. And it should, but the sun's almost there. 6:45, about another 15 minutes. The sun should be where I want it to be. I hope. Or I could use some clouds. Clouds would help. Yeah, today we made the decision to go ahead and pay for one of Lorelai's friends' daughters to go to college, whether she becomes a nurse or not. I told her because they'd like to come to America, and as you guys all know, the best way to come to America as a Filipina is either to get married to some ugly American like me, or to become a nurse. And so she's only in high school right now, so we got a few years to go before she starts college. But we did tell the family, yes, whether she'd like to be a nurse, and if she wants to come to America, then she can bring her family here, which would be very good for my wife. And so I told them today, I said, yeah, we can do that. We'll make the pledge that we will pay for her schooling, even if she doesn't go to nursing school. So if she decides she wants to be, I don't know, something else, I'll still pay for it. So we kind of made that decision today for somebody. So, and that's kind of one of somebody that works with our rice giveaway at New Year's in our school supply program. Karen, her daughter, is the one that we're talking about. So, but as I was saying earlier, we thought we would be able to buy school supplies for about 10 or 15 students. But Lorelai told me last night, ooh, what's that, a big turtle? What is that? That it looks like we might be able to get to 30 to 50 different kids. Because not every kid needs all the school supplies. So some kids need this, some kids need that, some need everything. So we're able to stretch the money that all of you guys donated to our PayPal account a lot further. And I'm very grateful for that, guys. I need to send a message to Dennis. Dennis, if you're listening, I know you're busy, but thank you, for your donations for schools. I mean, so it's going to be exciting, and we're happy that's happening right now, or in the next few days. And Lorelai's going to try to put a summary together. I told him I didn't really care about seeing the kids, on camera, but they said that they want to do a little bit of a video that I'm going to share with the world, so you guys all know where your money went and why it's important for children in third world countries to have school supplies. And what I tell people is this: you got to understand that if a kid can't make it to school in third world country, then that right there sends a clear message that they're going to have a very difficult time in life making good money. They have a better chance of a better future if they get to go to school. But families are so poor in some situations that they can't afford school supplies. So they just pull the kid out. Like, okay, well, we can't afford the uniform, we can't afford this, we can't afford that. The kid's just not going to go to school. And in a lot of third world countries, it's not like America where they make you go to school. If you don't show up at school in America, the cops come and get you and beat your ass and throw you back into school. But third world countries don't care. So a lot of families, unfortunately, have to sacrifice and say, well, the kid just can't go to school because we cannot afford it. And there's also the other side of the coin, where the families will give up eating food for a week or 2 weeks so that they can afford school supplies, because they know their best hope of having a better future is that their kid gets an education, right? So they know that's their hope, their vision, their future is resting on their kids. Because unlike in America, family is important, and family takes care of each other in most third world countries. So that's why it's so important for us to help out where we can. It's simply, these people will still be able to eat and send their kids to school. And that's why we're doing this program. So that helps that. Sorry I can't read the chat. It's really blurry out here. So that's what's going on with the school supply stuff. So I'm really excited that they're, and I'm leaving it up to the girls. I don't have any decision in it. You know, Lorelei wires the money. They got a whole program set up. They're doing 2 different locations, and I don't know where they're at, but they're doing 2 different locations. They're hitting some people on an island that's really struggling, and then some people in a more rural but bigger city area. But they think they can do at least 30 for sure, and maybe a little bit further depending on everybody's needs. So I'm really excited about that for them. All right, time to check the nibble I got earlier. See, I still got worm. No, see, you guys, I told you they stole my worm. You didn't believe me that we were getting a bite, did you? You're like, that guy's lying. He's not getting a bite, that liar. And here we are. My worm got stripped off like it was a stripper in a bar. You know? Well, I appreciate all you moderators chatting with each other, saying that I can't read the chat for me. Welcoming everybody in. I appreciate that too. I'm going to use a bunch of Nightcrawlers. I can't fish the next couple of days for sure. I got to go to a big event tomorrow night, which is top secret. So I can't tell you about that either, but I'm not going to fish tomorrow night or go live. Not early. I may do a live stream late in the evening after I get back from this top secret event. But, and no, I'm not getting an award for being the humanitarian of the year or the best looking guy or anything like that. So, but it's apparently something that I'm going to, which is top secret, is the first time it's ever happened in this region, and is apparently a very rare event to see nationwide. So I got a personal invite, and they're even going to feed me hot dogs and hamburgers. So I may come back from it because I'll be back home. I might do a little live stream late at night. All right. I'm caught back up in the moss. Some guy's jealous of my fishing. Ah, the moss. The moss. This really is a crappy lake. But I caught a lot of catfish out of here. All right, hopefully the sun will settle down where I can start talking to you guys. All right, any better? Yes, all right. Any better? My phone is getting hot. Thank you for having me back. Appreciate you. Where you guys been? I'm gonna try to cool my phone down a little. Apparently my phone is getting hot. It didn't like the sun beating on it. So I'm gonna try to find a hat for my phone. There you go. Well, let's see if I got a hat or something I can put on my phone. I don't know where my rag is. I usually carry a rag. But now me don't have no rag. It looks like Lorelei's in the house. You can't tell. Having trouble reading the chat. Move you guys around a little bit. Maybe the indirect sunlight will help. American Roadrunner, my phone does the same thing outside in the sun. Yes, hello everybody from Lorelei. I thought you threw your phone in the pond because no fish were biting. Well, you know, she's spying on us, meme, yes. Pat says hello, everybody says hello. I don't know, I was talking, I don't know what the hell you people heard, but I was yakking on about something very important. You know, I got to go to a secret society meeting tomorrow, and I was asking you guys, if any of you belong to a secret society, would you join a secret society? And two, do you want to form a YouTube secret society? Did you guys miss all that lecture? Man, I had some good stuff too. But yeah. We just got to get you out of the direct sunlight for a few minutes. Maybe I need do they have a cooling thing for iPhones? I wonder if they have something you can use to keep your phones cool. Does anybody know that? Dennis in the house? Dennis, thank you for coming in, buddy. Sorry I didn't see your chat earlier. I can't read and see anything because of the sun. Dennis is here. Viking of Norway is here. Viking, I'm sorry I didn't catch you. If you're still here listening, appreciate that. I hope everybody was nice to you, Viking. Good, Dennis, everybody, American Roadrunner. So now I can see you a little bit. Trying to caught up. Did anybody say anything bad about me? So, all good? Well, thank you. I mean, I literally couldn't see because of the sun. But man, I appreciate you being here all the way from Norway. Are you in Thailand currently? Lorelei said hello to everybody. Buddies hello to each other. Appreciate that. I was telling you, I don't know, Dennis, did you hear what I was talking about with the school supplies? I don't know if you heard that. I don't know who heard what I said about the school supplies. And it looks like Lorelei and her friend Karen are working on that, and they're going to have some really good results about that. Norway now? All right. Well, it's good to have you. How was Thailand? Was it fun? A little warm out here today, boys and girls. Oh, shit and butt farts. I got a fish. And I got a problem. I got a fish and I got you in my hands. Hold on, everybody. You guys are killing me. Hold on. I got a butt farting fish. I got a fish so big it's gonna freaking take the ocean out of here. Ooh. Oh, Lord, it's smoking button farts. You guys want to see it? Well, I'll show it to you when I get it. Or is it a freaking, no, it's a fish. Oh, baby. Woo-hoo. I'll show you, hang on. I'm all caught up. See, I was talking to you guys, and look what you did. You almost made me miss a fish. Man, I'm all discombobulated. But I told you. There. All right, hang on. Man, that was exciting. Exciting. All right, let me show you the catfish. Look at that. That's probably and you guys see the catfish? This is probably, I don't know, a 70, 80 pound catfish. What do you guys think? See it? Look how big this is. This thing, man, it's so freaking heavy I can barely carry it. It has to weigh 70 or 80 pounds. Holy crap. Man, I wish I had a scale to weigh it. Look at this. It's bigger than my whole body. Man. All right, catfish. Man, almost. See what you guys did? Guys almost made me miss a catfish. Let's see if I can pop the hook out of him without hurting him too bad. Woohoo! There he is. Smack you in the face with the fishtail. Who wants a fishtail in the face? That's like maybe it's 90 pounds. I don't know. It's feeling really, really big. Now he's gone, gone, gone. Man, you guys almost caused me to lose a fish. I got you picture. Okay. Good eating size. Yep. Dinner. Meme. Smack. You like that? See, I told you, man. I can catch gigantic catfish. I mean, I can't help it. You guys can't. So don't be jealous. Something smells funny. Let's see if we can catch another one. Man, you guys almost caused me to lose that fish. Or my stupid iPhone did because it wanted to overheat. So I had to put you guys in the shade. Man, how cool is that, right? Got to get my thing all set back up. There we go. All right. One in Florida must have been a good one if the line didn't break it. Yep. Joe's in the house. Joe, I'm having trouble with the chat reading it because it's sunny out. So forgive me for that. So help us out with that and say hello to everybody. Joe, I know if you didn't see it, I just caught like a 90-pound fish, catfish. I don't know what the world record is or the state record in Arkansas is, but I bet you I beat it by, I don't know, a lot. I mean, that was a gigantic fish. Took me about 20 minutes to get it in. I'm back not being able to read. All right, we're going to try this again. I'm going to move the phone where I can read a little bit back here. I need that sun to go down. Yeah, I'm having trouble reading the chat, folks, so you guys read the chat and tell me what's going on later. Man. What'd you guys think about that? That was a gigantic fish. You guys ever see a fish that big? Holy crap and butt farts. Man, I bet you guys are all jealous going, oh my God, look at the fish he caught. He has to be America's best fisherman. Hell, maybe the world's best fisherman. Man, there's a lot of turtles everywhere. They should call this Turtle Pond or Turtle Lake instead of Lake, whatever it's called. I don't know what it's called. I'm trying to turn my phone sideways like this so that it doesn't get direct sunlight. Oh, shit and butt farts. Is that another bite? Come on. Maybe not. Thought I was getting another bite. You guys still there? All right. I'll get caught up on the chat in a second. Now there's some ducks out there. Oh, you're looking at me so you can't see the ducks. So remember, if you want to look at the ducks, it costs a lot of money to look at the ducks. Looking at me fish and looking at the giant fish I catch all the time, that's free. Whoop. I'm going to try to catch a big gigantic catfish like that on an ultralight. Because that's what's fun. All right, let me see if I can get my camera out of the sun. It was a channel cat. Yeah, I think it was a channel cat. That was a good-looking carp fish, catfish. Do you have display brightness on your smartphone? Set it. Oh, I didn't know that. Meme, I didn't know that. Brightness, yeah, my brightness is all the way up. Everybody say hello for me to everybody. All of my blue people say hello to the brown people, or the gray people. Say hello to them for me, please. I can tell they're coming in, but I'm having trouble with reading the chat. Is that Marcus? Good to see you, thank you. Drag slowly from the top menu. Yeah, I did that. It's up all the way. It's already that way. Just let the phone cool off a little bit. And I could put you in the water. Or you guys want to see the lake a little bit? When we got and get some air on the lake? Or air on the phone? You guys like my hat? You can't see my hat, can you? See? We got this little lake here, the old people ramp and dock. It's where all of us old people come. You got people walking around. There's a trail all the way around the lake. And then, shit and butt parts. You guys stay right where you're at. I can't tell what you're seeing right now. You're probably seeing the water, right? I hope you're seeing the water. You guys keep up with the chat for me. Say hi, big conversation. So I'm still struggling seeing. So you guys do it for me if you will. But the sun should be going down where I can see it better in a few minutes. I'm going to try a power grub. I'm going to try a Berkeley power grub. That's what this is. A little bitty imitation waxworm. I'm going to try it on a bobber. Is what I'm doing. I've caught a lot of fish on these little Berkeley power baits, these little power grubs. I've caught saltwater fish, freshwater fish, perch, bass, catfish, God, you name it. I've caught just about everything on these things. Trout especially, I've got a lot of trout on these. And I mean a lot of trout. It's one of my primary trout baits when I go trout fishing. Checking my lines. Get the phone at an angle so it doesn't get overheated. Here, let me get you guys mounted.
I was over there at Berkeley, so I thought you were over there. And then I called your mom. And she's like, no, I left him at Lake Spring. I'm like, I can't find him. I have this.
A lot of people jogging today. Everybody's like, oh, it's springtime. It's trying to get healthy. I'm going to go out there and jog. I'm not jogging. You're not going to find me jogging. Look what happened to poor Pat. Poor Pat had to run the other day. Now he wound up in the hospital with a mini stroke. Remember, us old people shouldn't run. Who's getting a bite? We're getting a bite. Hold on. We might have something going on. Oh, hold on. Be very quiet. Nobody yell. Just be quiet. They're definitely biting it. They can't make up their mind to take it. It's going, well, wow, this is tasting really good, but what is this metal thing in here? Come on, you got plenty of slack. You can do it. All right, don't be a coward. Coward. That fish is a coward.
I know, this is where I caught that big one yesterday, though. Oh, you caught it yesterday? Yeah. I thought you caught it today.
Coward fish. That was a coward fish. Didn't have the balls to take my bait. Huh. Hope they didn't just eat my bait. Uh-oh. Shit in mud parts. I got something over here. I got something going on over here, too. Everybody be quiet. No yelling, no screaming, only me. The phone had another heat stroke. Oh, I think it's a turtle. I think I'm gonna catch a turtle. Man, I think I'm gonna catch a turtle. Sorry for the heat thing, guys. I have to buy a cooler. I don't know. How do you keep your phone cool? Now, I do have a cover on mine. That probably makes it hot. But how do you keep it cool? God dang it. I had turtles trying to mess with my little white thingy. Loopy loop. I can see the white stuff now. Shh. Or snipe hunting. Yes. Has anybody ever been to snipe hunting? Shh. I wanted to take my wife and I to snipe hunting.
I didn't even ask you where you went to.
I need to figure out if anybody has, I mean, if anybody knows, do they make, how do you keep your phone cool like this? Does anybody know? Without throwing it in a lake? Do they have cooling things or something? If somebody has something like that, maybe you can email me a link or something you know about like that that could help.
He had been suspended for like 2 years because he still didn't
Be
get
very, very, very quiet.
but he had
See, can you hear those people? They're talking too much. You see, can you listen to him? The poor guy's trying to fish. He brought his wife with him, and his wife won't shut up. I feel so bad for the guy.
pulling him away, and I'm like, this doesn't understand you, or either you get a translator or I translate for you guys.
All right, so far, let me give you a recap. We caught one perch that weighed probably 15 pounds, and we caught one catfish that weighed, I don't know, roughly 100 pounds. So we're doing pretty good. Now, is my lens all dirty again, or is it just me that's all dirty? It stays cool. Yeah, if I put it in the shadow or the shade, it definitely will stay cooler. Direct sunlight is a killer of it. I agree, Meme. But as much live streaming outdoors that I do, and I like to do, I need to really, figure this out. So if anybody has any thoughts or suggestions, let me know. I don't know, some of you smart IT people out there probably know something that I could buy. I don't know how people do it, because I know a lot of people live stream all day long and all night long and out in the sun and the heat. And I don't have a rag with me to put around my phone. If I had a rag, I would wet it down, and lay it on the top of the phone, but I don't have one. So there has to be something out there, guys, because there's too many people that do all these live streams out in the heat. I don't know. You guys help me out with that one. Hang on, I gotta check my bait. I know I need another battery pack. I know that. I'd like to have another battery pack. So we use the battery pack we bought in the Philippines a lot. And I would really like to have another one. But I think right now my most important thing is to figure out how to keep this phone cool in the outdoors. And I know it's because of the direct sunlight. I know that's the problem with it. And if we had a breeze going, it probably wouldn't be so bad.
My brother bought me a fishing pole for my birthday.
So let's see if I can back up my cheap Chinese scooter and maybe reposition it and get the phone a little different here. So now we're not in direct sunlight. You guys don't have as good as a view but we're not in direct sunlight.
I had a python.
Come on, fishy fishies. Yeah, surely maybe they got like a gel pack. I don't know. I can't read the chat. I still can't read it. But maybe they got some kind of like a case or something that is like a cold gel pack. I don't know. But I would think something has to be out there. I mean, you could always bring a little portable fan and blow on it all day, but I don't know. Do they have sun hats for phones? Or suntan lotion or something like that? Starting to cool off a little bit, so that's helpful. I can feel a cool little breeze. I can feel the breeze. What kind of phone? I have an iPhone. If that's what you're saying, asking. I have an iPhone. Love that kind of vibe. Just me and nature alone fishing. Maybe it's just me. Oh, I love it too, buddy. Let me tell you. Yeah, we're using an iPhone. That would be a great invention. Something, there has to be something out there. Because you see all these bloggers out there in the heat. Surely there's something. I just don't know what it is. There has to be something out there. I mean, I like keeping, I have an OtterBox case because I drop things really easily. So I really enjoy keeping my phone in an OtterBox case. But, you know, I would forego it to keep it cool out in the sun, I guess. If I had to. But I know some of you people are smart. So, how was my worm stink? This is funny. I accidentally got the garlic flavored worms. I don't like those. Every time I opened up my worm container, I'm like, man, something stinks around here. But it turns out to be worms. I don't really care for the garlic in it. I don't think it adds anything. All right, any of you guys like the garlic Senate stuff? Not a very good guess. MJ's in the house. Thank you, MJ, for coming in. MJ, just so you know, I'm having difficulties with the chat because of the sunlight. So, not trying to diss anybody or not pay attention. So all of my good blue people need to just say hi and keep chatting with each other until I can read the chat. So, or maybe it's better without me, huh? That's what MJ is thinking. Like, oh man, this is more enjoyable. You know? I have the iPhone 14 Max right now. All right. I love garlic. It's really healthy too. Well, I like to cook with garlic, but I'm asking, do you want the garlic in your bait? That's what I'm asking. I like the smell of cooked garlic really well. But not burnt garlic. Why not? Well, set that there. Let me double check this one. Oh. Catfish are chicken shits now. Let me throw that one kind of out that way and see what happens with that catfish bait, that night crawler, that worm. The hell's all that noise? Don't eat the forbidden apple iPhone, and that says all. Yeah, overheating. Still, hey, chat, still here. Thank you. A lot of you guys giving us a thumbs up. We appreciate that. Appreciate that. Man, that sun needs to drop. You know what? I'm getting tired of that sun. And it's not going down the where it's supposed to go down. What the hell is this? So you guys hold on. We're going to make a quick move the other direction. I'm an expert, so don't try this at home. Don't try this at home. I'm an expert. Just remember that. We're going to go fish in the shade a little bit. I'm getting burned out in that sun. Nice. Remember, boys and they ate my bait. See, I knew that little bastard was nibbling. Shit. Now I can't backwards. All right. Remember, I'm an expert. Don't try this at home. Shit. Oh, now we get a cloud.
Hello.
Hello.
Are you cutting anything?
Oh, just little ones.
Me, for us, nothing.
All right, boys and girls. That was one of my fans stopping to ask, man, I see that you're the #1 fisherman in the lake. Are you catching anything? There. Man, it's hard to be a famous fisherman like me. God, I'm good at this. I've never really fished this side of the lake. So, all right, we gotta rehook up our bait. Burko's Fishing is in the house. Hey, hello, hello, meme, danger. I can start to see you guys now. Pat says, like and subscribe. Thank you, Pat, for helping me out with that. Appreciate that. Definitely having struggles in the sunlight, seeing everything. I'm usually not a bad host. Today here, I'll get that fly off of here. Damn fly on my camera and my phone. So here's the other half of the lake. Here's the other half of the lake. It's definitely cooler over here, let me tell you, man. Feels cooler. All right, let's try. Pat, and we do hope you get feeling better, buddy. Let's put that one out there. You hope you get feeling better too? Yeah. Feeling like shit sucks. Okay, let's see if there's a perch or something small over there that I can play with. All right, yes. I'm sure, Burko, I'm sure I missed a lot of people in and out of here. So I thank everybody who stuck around and helped me out with that. I don't try to be a big slacker. I'm trying to be your fishing god. Maybe you guys don't. So I'm trying to fish over this way, guys. Kind of right here is where I'm trying to go. Let me get you guys positioned a little bit better. So we're at this lake here, right? So I'm kind of fishing out here a little bit. Everyone besides you, yes. Oh, what a pretty doggy. Yeah, gorgeous dog, actually.
Yeah, it's a little Shiba.
Is that what it is, a Shiba?
Yeah, it's Shiba Inu.
Does she weigh about 60?
No, 44.
Man, my dog must be fat then.
Yeah, this one's been, he was so little when we first got him, and he's pulling some weight now. What do you have? You have a corgi?
No, we have wiener dogs.
Oh, okay.
Well, we did. We only died. My dog died a couple weeks ago.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it sucks. But we have one left. We do wiener dogs.
Oh.
But I got a wiener dog that weighs like 25 pounds. I'm like, damn, my dog must be fat.
Yeah, for being a winter dog. Yeah. All right.
Pretty dog though.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Have fun.
Somebody had a pretty corgi dog. Looks funny if you flip your phone. You mean like this to see great me? Some people like to look at me. I don't know who. I need to move this rod. It's in my way. Well, all right. Now something's smelling good out here. Shitting, putting bark farts. Something smells good. Sweet. Is that you guys that smell good? No, it's not you guys. Something smells good out here. I wonder what it is. Did you see that? That damn worm hit my hat. It flew off. Maybe it's honeysuckle. Maybe I can smell some honeysuckle. Yeah, I think it's honeysuckle. You guys all know what honeysuckle is? That's what I'm smelling. There must be a bunch of honeysuckle somewhere close. And yeah, I took a shower the other day. Man, I don't know if you guys watched the news today at all. I did. Because, you know, when you're old and have nothing better to do. Yeah, I think we're back on. We're back on, boys and girls. I thought this time I had the phone all night or all afternoon plugged into a battery charger, you know, or battery pack, whatever you want to call it, right? Well, apparently I didn't turn the battery pack on. Yeah, the battery was the problem. Man, I'm just not a very good YouTuber. You guys, so am I live? A new record? Yes. Shit. All right. So since I've done something to turn the battery charger society that I just found it a couple of hours ago. So, back now? Good. All right. It was the battery this time. I thought I had the battery pack hooked up, and I did have it hooked up. I thought it was turned on, but it wasn't turned on. Like I said, you guys should kick me out of the new secret society that we started a few hours ago. And I can't be the leader of the secret YouTube society anymore. I can't do things correctly. I don't deserve to be your leader. Maybe Meme can be the leader. He can be the European leader. And Pat can be the US leader. So here's the pretty view of the lake. The other half of the lake. This is probably the better view. I just wish we had a good place to fish. That's easy for me to get to and that's accessible. There's some really cool places I could get to, but my legs just won't let me walk there. I can't climb that mountain. I can't go down the steep banks. I can't traverse the heavy, hard, big rocks, you know what I mean? So, a lot of places I just can't get to. Does Meme agree to be the European one? Pat says that he's going to be the leader for the United States. Oh, good. We're getting there. I do appreciate all these people sticking around with me and my fumbling phone. wish I lived where the fish were. Oh, how I wish I lived where the beach was. Oh, how I wish David wouldn't make songs up to sing on the internet. That's what my wife is thinking. I don't understand it. But my wife doesn't like my singing. Man, those honeysuckles smell really good. I wish you guys could smell them. I'm not for sure where it is, but there must be a large patch of honeysuckle somewhere because they smell really good. Try auto-tune. From the I don't know what that is, but it sounds like something that would make your voice not suck. Well, you know, the funny thing is, Filipinos all think us American men sing like rats, right? But we put up with their karaokeing. And they all sing the same song over and over. What is it? Hotel California. It's like, for them, there's no other song in the whole entire world but Hotel California. When we have parties and events at our house, I ban Hotel California. Like, no. No more singing Hotel California, ever. 'Cause they'll sing it 80, 90 times in a night. Like, oh my God. Save me, save me. That's exactly what it is. Good, see? You know, I used to be smart. Now I'm not. Sometimes I get things right. All right, let's get this one out a little deeper in the lake. There we go. How's that? You think that is a good spot, everybody? Nice. Good job. Good job for picking that spot, guys. You guys are doing great. No matter what anybody says, you guys are doing a good job. But yeah, I'm like, oh my God. Hotel California can't be the only damn song to sing. You know, they can't sing any 80s music. I would even prefer if they sung Spanish. Ooh, shit, I'm getting a bite. Spanish music or Filipino music instead of Hotel California 400 times a night. Getting a bite. And the drunker they get, the better they think they sound. That wasn't my leg, right? No, making sure. I was getting a bite on what I just threw out. Hey, the trees are out of focus. Lame for an iPhone. What trees? How's that? Is that better? How am I? Am I out of focus? Or do I still look like a Greek god, even though I have German blood? I guess I accidentally had you guys zoomed in all this time. Uh-oh. That poor guy's gonna die. Listen to him. Listen loudly. Listen. He's like, which is like me every day when I'm walking. Come on, I need a fish. Give everybody an update in case you're coming in late. We appreciate everybody. Thanks for the thumbs up. Thanks for all the donations for school supplies. We've done a great job with that. We don't need any money for that. That's all done and over with. We just want to report to you that I'm getting a bite. And it looks like we're going to do a good job with school supplies this year. So we appreciate that. So it looks like anywhere at least 30 children we're going to be able to buy all the school supplies for. Thanks to all of you guys. We appreciate that. And then, let's see, what else was I telling you? Yeah, don't forget about our secret society that we're going to start. Pat's been injured. Pat's wounded. Pat needs help. We got to find a way to cool my phone in the heat. I need help with that. And we're still looking for a $5 million donation. We still need that. Anything else? Did I miss anything? Did we miss anything? Oh, we caught a 90-pound catfish, and we caught a 20-pound perch. So, but only 2 fish so far. I usually catch more than that. But so far, it's like a 110-pound catfish and a 25-pound perch. So, we're doing good. The phone overheated twice. The battery ran down once. So, welcome to YouTube Slackerville. Here, you guys want to see that away? So here's the dock. You see the dock? Ew, that was perfume. I hate smelling perfume. Then over here's a shoreline. I'll zoom in. There's people fishing right there. You see them? And that's a nature trail that walks all the way around the lake. Is what that is. 85 degrees, I think. I'm not for sure. But only 85 degrees. But my phone overheated. You saw it a couple of times. So I really do say, hey, if anybody knows a way of preventing that from happening, man, please let me know. Because I want to do live streams outdoors a whole lot more. I really like to have a 360 camera that I can mount like on a pole above my mobility scooter to make videos out of when I'm running around on the mobility scooter. So that's, a lot of money. But the bigger issue for me is my mobility scooter, I think, is having electrical issues. So I'm starting to get the feeling it's close to the end of its life cycle. There's another bite. Come on, come on. Small. Take it. Don't be a pussy. Take it. Yeah, I'm not for sure. I think about 80, 85 degrees. At least 85 degrees, not 80, 85. But you see all of these people live streaming outdoors, right? All these First Amendment auditors and outdoor people, how do they live stream? The other thing I ask is there a camera, just a camera, guys, not a phone, but a camera that you could live stream on? I would like to have a camera that I could just live stream. Oh, meme, that's a good question. David doesn't know the answer to that. That's a really good question. And I think it's an important question to that, right, to the solution. But David doesn't know, because David doesn't know shit about phones. I really don't know anything. I know my wife, and yes, if she's listening, it's her fault, has put thousands of apps on my phone so they won't be on her phone. So my phone would be all boogered up and not hers. But I don't know. But I really would be excited to have a phone, a camera, that you could live stream using the camera. I don't know if they make such of a device. Or I guess I could get a second phone. I don't know. Because I would like to be able to have my phone as a phone and a live stream, separately. So that, I really don't know, but I think that's a good question and may help with the solution to the problem. If you guys haven't given us a thumbs up yet, please do. I'm about ready to catch another fish. But I don't truly know, to be honest. Probably 10 or 20. There's like 20,000 apps on my phone. I do have the biggest memory. I know we bought the biggest memory on mine because I make a lot of videos. So I know that. And I do have a lot, not too much. My storage is not very packed. Ah. Okay, I think later I'll Google or YouTube how to figure out how many apps you have running. 'Cause I really don't know, but okay, that's helpful. If you could find an ice pack to put your phone in, I think that's great. But if you can also find other little things to help out, that's even better. So I will definitely see if I can improve it that way. So Meme, we appreciate that. Thank you, Pat. Ooh. Boogers. I need another fish. I need another 90-pound catfish. What do you guys think that thing weighed 100 pounds? That was really big. That would have probably fed a Filipino family for 2 or 3 months. I'm trying to catch a little perch now. The perch are waking up. This is what I love if we could live on the Gulf Coast, is because then there's so many places to go fish and you never know what you're going to catch. That's what's great about saltwater fishing, like in Georgia and Florida and Alabama. Hell, even Texas, even though nobody wants to live in Texas. Man, you can just go cut some bait, like a squid, catch fish. Use shrimp. Spoons are really good in salt water. You don't need an ice pack. You have to learn how to use your phone for the actual situation. Really, Meme? Come on. Come on. Huh. 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 What? Maybe the phone needs to adapt to me in my situation. Why do I always have to be the one to bend over? Huh? Oh, shit and button parts. Not dang it, button part parts. And now I'm tied up with somebody stringing a tree. Who the hell? I had a fish. And in the water, I didn't see it. Somebody got a line caught in a tree and it was laying in the water also. And so now my line, which is probably a lot thinner, because I'm only using 2-pound test. Shit. And that looks like 8 or 9-pound test. And the tree is a little rubbery. Come on. Snap the tree, not my line. It was irritating. Come on. Oh, it's coming out of the tree a little. It's coming out of the tree a little. Ah, fucking butt farts. Suckwad. See, it broke mine. I only got 2 pound test. And I can tell by looking at it in the tree that that was at least 6 or 8 pound test. I could see it. So his line took my hook. Damn him. That's why I know you got to learn how to fish to become a fisherman. But if you're not good at fishing, then don't fish around trees. You know? There is so much more like use your camera at night and stuff. Remember, your smartphone is a little computer with a lot of potential. All right, I'll believe you. So you're saying I should go online to like YouTube and study how to use the iPhone? Maybe that's what I need to do. I probably do, because I use it a lot. My phone is the one that we take videos with and everything. Fish on! Fish on! God dang it. Woo, look at that baby go. Look at that rod tip go. You can't see the rod tip, can you? Look how pretty the sky is. Fish on! We got a fish! Look at that. Hey, hey, hey. If that one I caught earlier was a 20 pounder, this has to be a 40 or a 50 pounder. Look how fat that is. Look at that. Woo! Look at me. Take a picture, everybody. Woo! It's a pretty fish, though. I like the little blue. See the blue? The little dot? It's pretty. Oh, I forgot. Oh, Jesus Christ, this thing's really heavy. Can anybody help me hold it? How do they make it look big like this? Take a picture. Man. It's hard being a fisherman. Hard being a fisherman. You like that, Pat? Now all I got to do is stay out of the way of that damn line in the water that caught my other line. Fish is good eating. Yep. You like it? Yes. Now the perch are starting to bite. Ooh! Fish on. Fish on. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my God, another 20 pounder. Holy smoking butt farts. Don't need my line all twisted. That is one of the problems when you use really an ultralight and 2 pound tests, 4 pound tests. It is so thin and light that it tangles really easy. So it works great for this application, but it truly is, you gotta be really careful. Look at this one. Woohoo! All right, ready? Come on, he won't open his mouth. Here's this one. Woohoo! Look at that! Yes! So that's the problem with 2-pound tests. I think I'm getting a bite on my other one. It tangles and can be blown around by the wind really easy. Yes. You were right, meme. But I like using it. I'm using Vanish, Berkley's Vanish line. It's really, you can't see it in the water. I've been using Berkley's Vanish line for years, and I mean for years. And I've caught so many fish, especially trout, using Berkley's Vanish fishing line. This may be the 4-pound test. So if you want a line that's good and invisible, the Berkley is really excellent. Tiny fish? What the hell you mean, Pat? That wasn't a tiny fish. Didn't you see me weigh that? That thing weighed like 20 pounds. Tiny fish. Huh. Well, if that's a tiny fish. You must live where they have gigantic fish. There was no tiny fish, Pat. I gotta check my bait over here. I got a feeling I'm clean. I'm joking, Pat says. Yeah, Pat. I believe you, buddy. Oh shit, butt farts got another fish. Oh shit, and butt farts. Is he still on there? I had one on my bobber. All right, I gotta check my baits. So let's set that there for now. All right, bait, app cleaned out. All right, let's get some more worms on there. We're doing good. We've caught so many fish, I can't even remember what I caught. Probably caught 50 or 60 fish already today, man. I don't know. I'd like to catch one more catfish, though. Okay, let's put you over here this time. Gotta put more worm. Ooh, pretty hawk. I'm gonna wash my hands. I'm always glad. Remember I told you guys early on, always bring something to wash your hands with. I usually have a towel in my thing, but I don't know where it is, where it went. So I need to find it. Because what I like to do is take a towel, hand towel, and I keep it wet, and I use that to wash my hands with. Let's see if there's anything a little deeper in the water. And remember, never leave any trash when you're outdoors fishing. I washed my vest over the weekend. It was really dirty and stinky and smelly. It smelled like squid and shrimp. So I washed it. Oh, fish on. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, hell, this is a fish. Holy shit, what is it? Whoa, slow down. Slow down. This is a fish. I'm trying to wear him down. I mean, this is a fish. I'm going easy. No. Broke my hook. Shit, that was a nice fish. Couldn't tell what it was. It wasn't a catfish. Damn, so upset. I was getting ready to give him more drag because he needed more drag. And, you know, that was a big fish. And it wasn't a turtle, it was a real fish. I just didn't get a glimpse of him. I think it was a bass. It may have been a trout. There's trout in here supposedly. But that was a fish. That was a good fish. Let me get another hook on and some stuff, and man, well, that was a good fish, guys. Probably the best one I've ever had here. Man, it had to be a bass. I've caught a lot of bass, and it just felt like a largemouth bass. Trout. There's supposed to be trout in here, but trout are kind of like crappie. When you catch a trout, they kind of just give up after a second or two. So, but that one wasn't giving up at all. Oh man, come on Dave, do a stunt like Steve-O from Jackass. Well, I never watched him. My brother, who's dead, thought he was really cool and watched all of that. But I gotta admit, I never watched those guys. So I couldn't tell you what they do. Did he jump in the water or something? Now look, I've jumped in the water after fish before. Where's my tagline? There it is. All right. Bummer. Man, that was bad. I'm so disappointed in myself. Man, I should have had it. I was trying to remember where the drag was on my reel. And I was going to give him some drag and let him run. And that's right when the line snapped. That's okay. We won't catch him, but maybe we'll catch another one. And if you like to fish, you need something like this. I need a better pair of these, but these are really good. Little multi-tool. These come from Cabela's, and I think they're like $5 at Cabela's. But they work really good. I've lost 2 bobbers today. I might be able to net them when I leave. I don't know. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Just when I was getting ready to be a fish hero. I got a couple of dead worms here I'm gonna put on this hook, and it's kind of messy, but I'm gonna throw it out there versus just enough to catch a perch. So these ones are dead. So I'll get a lot of action on this rod while they nibble on the worms. Oh man. Thank you all for the thumbs up. Oh, he's smoking butt farts. What happened? Look at that. Took that damn worm, all that little bugger. This hook is a little big. Oh. Seven people watching. We appreciate everybody who's watching. Whoever's in the background, remember, just say hi if you got a question, if you're new to us. Let me know. If you have $5 million you want to give me, let me know that too. Let's get you another perch while we wait for a catfish. I don't like that location. That's where that damn string is. Well, we're getting a lot of people coming out fishing now. A lot of people like to fish at night here. You're allowed to fish after dark here. So a lot of them come out and catfish after dark here. A lot of people here now. Well, not a lot, 7 or 8. Ooh, got another, got another, got another, got another, got another. Fish on, baby, fish on. Look how big that fish is. See that, how big that is? Fish on. Another, this is probably only a 5 or 6 pound perch. Man, he tried to eat that whole hook. That's why hemostats come in handy when you're doing this. Look at that. Whoa, look how big that is. My God, it must be 20, 30 pounds. Woo! Woo! Who's the Fisher King? Kingfisher, leader of the pack, me. Let's go over there. getting action. We need another catfish, but I'll take another perch. Come on, baby. Come on, baby, light my fire. Light my fire. No, I missed him. I didn't get him. Light my fire. They're only in about 3 feet of water. So too far off the shore, you're not going to get anything. Ooh, there's that big fish I missed. Oh, is he wounded because he's got my hook stuck in his face? Good bastard. Take my hook and complain about it. Oh. Better check my worm. Better check my worm, boys and girls. Yeah, one night if I ever come out here, maybe I'll come out here in the dark. I'll get set up for night fishing. And I'll bring some real catfish and make like liver and, you know. And I guarantee you, you could just catch a crap load of stuff on liver out here at night. The other big fun thing that would be to do right here is to bring out a fishing light that you could dip into the water. Because there's so many little fish here that they would truly, you could just, man, it would be a blast to have like a green fishing light in the water. Like what a lot of people call a crappie light. And just dip it over the side here and you would have, you know, all kinds of stuff in no time. Yeah, there's a fish over there on the shoreline. I mean, rolling and stuff. I don't know if they got any carp in this place. But there's something rolling. I think it's the fish that stole my bait, stole my hook. At least I'm going to say it is, because it's really big. I mean, really big. And they may have carp in here. I just don't know. Ooh, there's a big turtle in the water. Last year I kept catching turtles. So far this year we haven't caught a turtle, which is very good to me. The turtles are kind of fun to catch, but they're boogered on hook. And I miss having my clean towel. I might have to find it. It's somewhere in my gear. And what's funny is, at this little lake, where there's a lot of perch and turtles, you'll get a perch trying to eat your worm, right? And the turtles want to come over and eat the perch, I guess. There's another one. Oh, by the way, here's another one. Another one bites. Oh, I snagged him. Look at that. I snagged him. He was being chased by turtles and got snagged. Now this would be a good catfish bait. But I only brought one catfish rod with me. Ooh, hold on. I'll set you free. That's a little bitty one. Little bitty one. Snapping turtle? No, they're not snapping turtles. They're not. They Pat might be able to help me out. They are American, like red breast, or they're not snapping turtles. I mean, I wouldn't want to get bit by one, but no, they're not snapping turtles. They're soft shell turtles. I did a little short on one of them because it had these really long claws on its feet. That was just gigantic. But yeah, they're soft shell. I can't remember what they're called. Soft shell something turtles. Ooh, fish on, buddy. Ooh, who's your fishing gone? Oh, butt farts. I was bragging. Man, you see that? I was bragging and the fish got away. Whose fault was that? I bet you that was Meme's fault. Or somebody in the background watching. Was it your fault? It wasn't my fault. Can't be my fault. I'm the leader of the pack. Can't be my fault. Man, I don't know who did that. But I know what, they're just an American soft-shell turtle. They're really pretty turtles once you get all the green moss off of them. So, but yeah, I made a little short on my channel because this thing had claws and the claws are soft. They're not sharp, but they look extremely sharp. But they're kind of soft. Really cool. They could be really pretty turtles. And yes, they're turtles, not tortoises. Memes dropping a link. Oh, remember, I guess I forgot to say that. Hopefully everybody knows by now. If you're blue on my channel, you can always drop a link to anything you want to share. My hands are dirty and I don't like it. I have a thing about dirty hands. Getting my hands, oh, don't get in there, you damn turtle. That's why my fishing vest gets so dirty, because I use it as a rag. And I'm telling you, I know you guys might think, hey, you know, the leader of the pack looked kind of crazy in a fishing vest and a hat when he was fishing on a fishing pier here. Maybe, you know, it's a costume, but it's not. I've been using a fishing vest all my life, and I'll tell you why. Because you can put all your tools on it. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. All right, all right. Got another one. So you can put all your tools that you need on it. You can put a pack of hooks, swivels, sinkers, all the things that you're going to be using for that fishing trip on your vest, so you don't got to go digging through your tackle box. Oh, this one's a little bit bigger, guys. Oh man, he took the hook deep. Nah, not too bad. So I'll show you in a second. But see, I got all of my tools, my cutter, my thing. I got all kinds of supplies that I need so I don't have to get them out of my tackle box. So got to do surgery on this one. Yeah, he's going to be in bad shape. He's going to bleed. What do you think of that one? Another 20 or 30 pounder? Woo! So I encourage you guys to buy a fishing vest if you like to fish. Even if you're just fishing, catfishing on a shoreline or a bank, I'm telling you, where you can just sit and have everything in your pockets, easy to get to. I love it. I even bought Lorelei one. She doesn't like it because she doesn't look cool, she says. It's not Prada or Gucci or Gucci or whatever that is. But I bought her one and a hat like mine, so that we could be twinsies when we go fishing together, because Lorelei likes to fish. But yeah, I've been using a fishing vest all my life. I've gone through several of them, but this by far is one I've had the longest. So get one and use one. I have my multi-tool in there. I have extra hooks and sinkers and bait, all kinds of different things I keep. Mine's big enough that you can carry water in the back if you need to, all kinds of things. A lot of people take these fishing vests like this and they buy those Arnon fishing stickers, which I should do. I should put some fishing stickers on my vest so I look cool. Ooh, missed him. So I'm going to, I'm starting to think, well, maybe not, it's all right. It's time for those fish to start moving in. But then again, this whole lake's not very deep. So yeah, I should get some fishing or not stickers, but those Arnon patches, right? I should get some of those cool patches to put on my vest. And then everybody will think I'm cool, right? Kind of like a members only jacket from the 80s. But I use a vest everywhere, even on fishing piers for salt water. I wear my fishing vest everywhere. Now, if I'm on a charter boat with a charter captain, I don't, because he supplies and does all the work. But any other time, I don't care what people think. I want my tools close to me. Fish on, baby. Ooh, fish on. Ooh, eat that, take that. Another fish. Fish on, baby. Now, if you don't know, which I'm sure all of you folks that are watching do know, you want to grab a fish like this that has spines, like this. Turn them and come down and collapse the spines. Then you don't get stuck. Woo! What do you think? Should we mount this one? Can this one go to the taxidermy? Look how big that is. All right, well, get out of here. But man, you guys, you get you some ultralights. One thing I'll tell you guys, if you don't know, I'm a big fan of these underspin ultralights. I'll show you these. See them? Love them. I buy them and I use them and I burn them out. What I have found is, this is what they call a Mr. Crappie. See it? It's made by Pflueger. If you go to the Pflueger website, you can buy this exact same reel, that's colored differently, that's from Pflueger, for like 4 times the price of this one. This one, if you go and look for the Mr. Crappie, exact same reel, it has a different color, but it's like $10 or $15 versus $45. But same reel, same ball bearing, same everything. They've just painted it differently for Mr. Crappie and lowered the price. Exact same reel. And then of course, I really like like cork handles. And this is a really good rod that I have. This is an Eagle. And this is a Fenwick. This is a really good rod, very sensitive rod. I do like ugly sticks the best. For general fishing, you can't beat an ugly stick. You can beat them, they work great, especially the ones with the glow-in-the-dark tips for night is really helpful. So, trying to cut them worms in half, boys and girls. I'm gonna check my catfish rod here in a second. It's been in the water way long enough that we should have had action, if there's action in that spot. The other thing that I find is important to do is always clean your fishing rods and reels. So I wash mine down with fresh water. I will literally wash them down, because they can get grimy and corroded. It's like when we go to Alabama, we used our freshwater rods because that's what we brought. And I immediately after we got done, before we left, I washed them down in fresh water. When I get home, I'll wash these down too. And sometimes what happens in like this little lake, since there's so many turtles, when you're getting a little perch action, right? The turtles swim over to see what's going on, or they want to eat the damn perch or something, I don't know. But what happens sometimes is when the turtle swims up, the perch gets super aggressive. And they go ahead and attack the hook because they don't want the turtle to get it. I think I got a fish on. I think it's just a little bitty baby one. Yeah, I had a fish on. But this is just a little bitty baby one. Little bitty baby one. Come on. See here? This is a little bitty one. See how baby is? Look how little that one is. Woohoo! Coming at ya. All right. Let's set this over here. Let me check this rod here. Come on, baby. Light my fire. No, worm's still on there. So let's throw it back out. And we're going to throw it a little different place this time. So that's our catfishing rod back out. All right. Let's get back to the business at hand. He got off. Stole my bait. Perfect. We're doing good. Man. Ooh, some fish are moving out there. I think my hook's messed up. Yeah. I told you this ultra thin line, man, it is fantastic, but it is so easily tangled. But it catches fish. They can't see the line in the water. Because years ago, and a buddy and I started using this, we actually went in the water and looked under the water in a river to see if we could see it in a trout river where it's nice and cold. And we couldn't see the line. That's why they call it vanish. Picked me clean. caught fish like nobody's business. We've caught so many fish. It's unbelievable. I caught like 120-pound catfish, a couple of 20, 25-pound perch, 5 or 6 10-pounders, maybe 5 or 6 5-pounders. It's just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Now the little babies are coming out and playing. I don't want the baby fish. And there's another one. Ooh. It's a nicer fish. Oh, this is a fish. Oh, shit. Where's my drag? Yeah, this one's a fish. Come on. Man, I don't know what this is. This is a fish. The fuck is that? Hold on, I got a fish. We got a decent sized fish on this one. We got a real fish on this one, boys and girls. All right, if you're just checking in, we've got a real fish. So I'm trying to get it in. I'm being I'm on a 2-pound test. I think it's another catfish. So just bear with me. I want to try to land this one. The other one broke my line. I'm gonna try to get my net. I gotta get my net out. Lost it. It was just another catfish. Nice catfish. But I played with them so long, the hook finally came out. Man, that wore me out. I'm gonna go home in a little bit, Lorelei. Probably about 9 o'clock. Holy crap. Man, if I had a long net, I could have got him in. That's a big catfish. Well, so the catfish are not deep. I think I'm in the wrong spot. That was a normal sized catfish for here on 2-pound test. That was a bitch of a fight. It was wonderful. But as I brought him up, oh, my bait's gone. As I brought him up, the hook popped loose, which is okay. I got to see him. Man, that was a great fight though. But if I would have had a long net, I could have easily brought him in, but I don't. I don't want to crawl around. If I get down on the ground, guys, I hate to say it, but there's a really good chance I'm not going to get back up. So, good thing is I'm running low on worms. I'm almost out of bait, folks. Well, what I'm gonna do is try one more cast. Right there. Not exactly where I meant it, but, and I'm wondering if that other fish that I lost earlier was nothing but a bigger catfish. That's what I'm starting to think. That one I lost earlier wasn't a bass, it was a big old catfish. So, yeah, I'm not gonna bring it home. I wouldn't bring it home. Man, that was good though. That's the type of fish you want to try to land on a 2-pound test. That was nice. And I could easily, yeah. Yeah, I didn't bring any night fishing lights or anything, so here in probably about 10 minutes is I'll wrap this up because I won't be able to see. Plus I'm out of worms. So it's good to know that some of the catfish, they're actually not out deep at this time of the night. They're actually closer in. And that's why now I understand a little bit better. Which fish in Florida? Those red snappers? No, this catfish was like the one that I caught earlier. About the same size as the one I caught earlier. Got another one. What's this one? Got another one. Well, I'm loosening up the drag. I loosened up the drag on the catfish so they wouldn't break my line. I was trying to wear it out. This one's a nice one. He swallowed that hook. Now this fish swallowed that hook so far that what I'm going to do is just cut the line so he can live on. Well, there's another one. Because it's so deep in there that I would rip his whole entire guts out to get it out. And since it's almost closing time for me, I'm just going to snip my line and throw him back. Sometimes, you know, what we have to remember is we want to keep, you know, we don't want to kill fish just to be killing fish. So, all right. We're doing good, boys and girls. So the interesting thing, I've learned a lot. I can catch catfish real close to the shore. Pat agrees with me? Yes. All right, got all my trash picked up. Okay. Making sure I got all my trash. Probably take my hat off now. I'm getting bites on my catfish rod because I put it in the same basic depth, water depth and location as the catfish I've been getting. So I'm hoping one of them will swing by and pick it up. So I'm getting action, but that could be just a smaller perch picking at it and trying to move it. Yeah, Pat, you know, I know you need a mobility scooter really bad, and I need one really bad too. And man, that Baja one that has the night lights and that has shocks and can go in all terrain, man, I would really, really like that. Oh, shit, there it is. There it is. Oh, shit. There it is. Did he take it or not? That was a perch trying to take it. So I'd really like to have that Baja one. Ooh, son of a bitch, got him. Got him. Last one of the night, boys and girls. I told you, I'm getting this lake, little pond figured out. Woohoo! Fish on, baby. Baby, fish on. Ooh, 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 ooh. Now this one's not gonna get off, I don't think, because I'm on my catfishing rod. So it's a lot heavier rod. We'll just get his, ooh. We'll get his happy ass over here and show you. Now I got fish slime all over my phone, boys and girls. Told you, I know exactly where they're at now at this time of night. See? I can tell you exactly where the fish are now. Catch them all night long right there. One after, this is the third one in that exact same area, so I'm getting it. Yeah, it's one of the eating size. This is probably a little bit smaller than the one that just got off my ultralight. See, and part of the problem of not having a light is I can't exactly tell which way the hook. I do have one of those de-hookers. There we go. No? Got that one stuck in his lip like nobody's business. That's it, baby. Last one of the night. Right there. See him? That's him, Pat. Last one of the night. Yeah, see. He got that hook really in his mouth. All right, boys and girls, let me get this turned around. That's a fish. So I've gotten that figured out. I think I understand how this little lake works. You got a picture? Nice. So that's 4 of those I caught. And I know what they're doing now. I mean, we don't eat catfish out of lakes like this. Wash my hands. All right, so we're gonna go to the car. I'm looking around, making sure that I have everything, no trash. I only brought 3 rods, so I got 3 rods. Okay. Take inventory, pack. Yep, everything in the basket, still in the basket. Turn on the scooter. Yeah. That, man, I'd really like to have that scooter. That Baja scooter. Here, the only light I got is from my phone, is I can do that. I'm gonna see. So now we're gonna head out. I'm just looking to make sure I didn't leave any trash. Yeah, I don't have any lights on this one. No, none at all, except for the light on my phone, the flashlight on my phone. If you're doing a live stream on an Apple phone, if you reverse it like showing in front of you, you can turn the flashlight on, but you can't turn it on if you're looking at yourself. But man, I'd really like to get that Baja scooter, let me tell you. Maybe someday, Pat, maybe someday. All right, let's get ready for the monster hill we gotta climb. We're gonna pick up some speed. Ooh. Let me hang out on my rods so I don't drop them. So I don't need a lot of speed. What I need is right here. You see, this is a big ramp. and it's a big incline. So what I got to do is watch it where it's going to go. I need to be in full power when I hit it. See that? The big ramp? So I got to go over the big bump first. And you got to have full power to get up it. And this little scooter is struggling to do that. And luckily this road has been repaved. You guys can't see it anyway, can you? So this road has been redone, but it is usually extremely rough. And this scooter last year kept bottoming out and getting scraped up and tore up coming down this path. Meme says, where is your headlight? I don't have one. My scooter doesn't have any of that. That's what I was telling Pat. The one I need to buy, it's called the like the Pride Baja. It has lights and is designed for a bigger guy like me, but it's designed for outdoor use. It has bigger tires and shocks and can do outdoors way better. The one I have has been really good. For the money we paid for it, it's basically a cheap Chinese knockoff of a Pride mobility scooter. But believe it or not, it's a pretty good scooter. Way better than I ever thought it would be. So I have no headlamps. I have to use my iPhone light. But the one I want has lights on it, and it's just much better for outdoor use. Now it's heavier. This one only weighs probably 60, 70 pounds total, maybe, I don't know, 80 pounds. That one might weigh, I don't know, 200 to 300. I don't know what it weighs. I can't remember, but I don't know how much it weighs. But then, of course, you know, traveling on cruise ships and things like that, you got to have a totally different scooter. This one doesn't do well on that because this one gets, it does not turn sharp. And the one I want for outdoors would never work on a cruise ship or an airplane or airport because it's too manly, too big. So they got them that are designed for travel. So I actually need two scooters. Whoa, you guys okay? Did you fall down? I actually would like to have two scooters. One for traveling, because we do go to cruises and travel, and we want to do more of that. This is a bridge I got to cross. So I'm heading back to my truck now. You can see how far it is. So walking here would be real trouble. So I need two scooters, a travel one, and then one for everyday use like out here that we do. You know, I don't know. But money's tight in my world. And we'll see what happens in the future. So now we're coming down to where the parking lot is. I know it's hard for you guys to see anything, but my truck is way over yonder. And this one's bumpy, Pat. This one's hard on the back and hard on the ass. So I'm telling you, hard on my knees. This one ergonomically doesn't work for me. For somebody like Pat, this one would be great for you on everyday use. Because one, you're a lot smaller. I'm taller than you are. And this thing crams my knees up into my chest because I can't raise the seat up. The seat's not adjustable. And so therefore my ass is sitting a lot lower than it should be when it comes to proper sitting. But it's all an ergonomic thing with this one. And the placement of the feet are wrong for me. But yet again, another ergonomic issue with this one. I'm gonna let these people go first. But for somebody who's smaller frame like Pat, you know, taking this to Walmart, the malls, you can travel with this. We put it on a plane and brought it back from the Philippines. But this size would be good for you. But for me, the ergonomics of it's not good long term. But yeah, we traveled with it from the Philippines back to America. All right, boys and girls, let me turn the camera around real quick. All right, so I'm gonna end this live stream so that I can pack up the truck. It takes me 5 to 10 minutes, you know, I gotta disassemble the scooter, put it in the back of the truck, get the rods and reels in there, blah, blah, blah. So I wanna thank everybody for watching tonight. 23 thumbs up is outstanding. We appreciate that. I hope you guys all come back. I know I got a secret meeting to go to tomorrow. I might live stream after 8 o'clock for a while. I am not for sure. But once again, we appreciate everybody. Take care, and we will hopefully see you guys all tomorrow.